Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the final episode, or stream, I guess. Yeah, this music is so beautiful. It just brings back memories. Today, doing the final 3 races of the Formula GT World Championship, and I think they're gonna be pretty enjoyable. El Capitan, Fuji, and Suzuka. That'll be great. I am incredibly excited to finally beat this game. It has been such a long time. And I really want that freaking stealth of Formula GT. But anyways, it's 3 o'clock. Let's just dive right in. Round 13. I think what? 60-ish laps of El Capitan? I think the only not fun part of this track is going to be the middle sector. Just because of the jumps. I think other than that, it's going to be a very fun time. I love this track so much. I'm just gonna jump right in. Can't believe it. It's finally here. So yeah, with regards to the Nordschliefe race, I did like 2-ish more laps, gave up, and then just B-spec'd the rest of it. I could not be bothered. It was not fun at all. You guys take that turn a little faster. But yeah, I just kind of gave up. Interesting. I gotta get used to this game. I've been playing so much Gran Turismo 5, and the handling in that is honestly a lot tighter than in this game. It's kind of hard to explain. Yeah, it was so unbelievably awful. I just had to hand it off to the AI just to finish it out because I did not want to do that anymore. I was not doing like 9 more laps of that and wasting an hour on that because it was horrendous. Car wanted to throw itself off the track at every turn. I was like, you know what? I don't have to take this. But now we're at an actually enjoyable track in this car. Yeah. Gosh, my throat. I really enjoy Gran Turismo 5's handling. You can't, like, there's so much that you can't do that you could do in this game. Like, in this game, you can significantly turn while braking. Like, you're just completely allowed to, but you're not really in 5. The game punishes you a lot more for stuff like that. It was the first game I think I played on a wheel. a long time ago. It is so fun. I think 5 and 6 are just completely underrated. Oh. Okay, avoid that curb. Just taking note. Alright, so this is going to be another avoid the curbs track, which is completely okay. As much as I love absolutely sending it on curbs, sometimes you just can't do that. Handling feels more exaggerated. I see what you mean. I have not. I've played 5 definitely a lot more recently than I have 6. It has been so long since I've played 6. But I think my biggest problem with 5 is I never really learned how to properly save the cars compared to other games. Like, once you get loose in them, it feels almost impossible to save. Like, the car always seems to bite when you counter steer and it just sends you into the wall. That curve is brutal. Or maybe I was just turning too much because I'm silly and on a controller. It's definitely easier on a wheel to save something. That sector is crazy. This is pretty comparable to the Gran Turismo World Championship race, honestly. With the Group C cars. Honestly, I think it was more enjoyable in the R89, but missed that corner pretty bad. You can roll on small curves in a Miata. Yeah, I guess they do seem to overdo it a little bit. I am a huge body roll hater, so I'm definitely gonna have to look at like trying to emulate 6 again because I don't know where my PS3 is. I've heard it's actually easier to emulate than 5. I don't know why. Very curious. Maybe they just knew more about the console. But I might have to look into doing that sometime just to fuck around with it because I do remember really enjoying it and having a good time on it. I feel like my only issue with it is there are just so few prize cars. Like, my only real complaints with it are just from a game design standpoint. I remember enjoying it very much, but I probably haven't played it in long enough time to have any complaints about the physics. Just because I don't remember. It's just been a very long time. Looks fresher than 6. I have to say, the one thing I do completely remember about 6, like 100%, is that it has the worst sound design of any racing game I've ever played. Like, you have to play in cockpit cam just to avoid how awful the cars sound. I don't know how they took a step down from 5, but they were just so terrible. And yeah, the game is really, like, bright. It's kind of fake. I do remember the sun being really over-exaggerated in 6. Holy crap, the tire skid. Man, I love this track. It is so fun in pretty much any car. I think it's most enjoyable in a high-end sports car, though, like 100%. The 200 miles race is such a blast when you're just in kind of a mid-tier to high-end, like, just sports car. Like, I did it, what, in the M3? That was really fun. But I was also, like, 40 seconds slower than I am in this car. Like, I was doing, like, 140s, 150s. It is insane the level of pace this car has, just over a lap. And yet the AI are not seeming to use that pace. Curious. That curb is brutal. Just pops you up in the air. Have to avoid that at all costs, or else you're going to hell. Oh, could I see a 15? Yes, I can. Wow. Wow, that turn gets really sketchy the later in the run. It seems this race is going to have Grand Valley levels of tire wear, where the entire car just gets completely beaten up. Not just the fronts or the rears. The whole thing just gets tortured. Doesn't help with all this hopping around. All this bunny business. I might have to pit this lap. I'm okay with the 7 stop. I don't mind. I'm like, who knows how much faster than the AI, so it doesn't really matter when I pit. So yeah, I'll take 8 laps and I'll go with it. I think another lap would honestly be suicide. I have to be careful not to run into that pit divider, because I've definitely done that before. 100%. Alright, come on. My god. That was a long ass stop. Just for the tires? Come on, man. I got places to be. Oi, oi. I will admit, I don't like in that section when you know you can carry more speed through the corner if the corner was flat. But it's a hill, so you have to brake. And cool, I have the same tire wear as the AI. That's a good sign. So it seems we're all going to be doing 7 stops. Because y'all know I ain't pitting that last lap. Are you kidding me? Would be 8 if I was stupid. doesn't seem to affect the outlap that bad. All right, that was pretty clean. Damn, he's chopped me off. It's messed up, man. That was 100% my fault, dude. I'm sorry. Wait, why am I apologizing to you? Go fuck yourself. I hate you. It's gonna be so weird coming from these AI that are just complete pushovers to black box AI who will rubber band so hard they will break the laws of physics just to pass you. Oya Honda Ruba. That's karma. Should have just kept my apology to that guy instead of being rude. I think it's just the overall speed of the car, but I've noticed that I make a lot more mistakes. I'm gonna put that down to just neuropathy. My reflexes have slowed. I have advanced nerve damage. My reflexes have suffered greatly. I'm not much of a Formula driver. I used to want to do it as a kid. I would always try and do open wheel, but as I've gotten older, I've realized that I much prefer touring cars, GTs, and stuff like that. Heavier cars, which you sort of have to force into the corner instead of just ride around on rails. I think downforce is overrated. I'm a man. I don't need a car letting me do anything I want. Put up a fight. Come on, man. Put up a fight. Get them hands up. Show me your hands. Now I sound like an evil cop. Kind of a, what's the word? A synonym? What happens when it's two words that mean the same thing right in front of each other, or right next to each other? What's that called? I know there's a specific term for it. I'm thinking of oxymoron, but that's not what I mean at all. This is gonna be a 114. Yep. Just that shrimple. Easy cake lap. Go to your grand's house. Have yourself a party. Ship it off to Mercury. Who lives in that house? Who is that? Is that the prospector's house? Well, the prospector says you gotta go to get some gold, and the prospector, he's out getting gold all the time. Because the prospector, when you're getting the prospector, you gotta go to the supermarket. You gotta get your gold from the supermarket, says the prospector, because the prospector doesn't know what for. He's out just searching for gold. Oh, jävlar. Prospector says, I'm proud to go to the Vatican Square Garden. Anyone, anywhere, cheers on a time. I'm planning on the floor to the stars. My days are tiny young. On the floor, I breathe. I'll sing it nobody. I'm laying on free. That's my completely original song, The Prospector. It's on Apple Music and it's on Kick streaming, SoundCloud/Kick, and also Bandcamp. It's $40 CAD. $40 CAD. I'm not even Canadian. Help me! Oh, that's not what I mean by help. That was annoying. I swear, every time you like slightly make a mistake, like you hit a wall or something, the car just it activates a magnet in the front of it that just locates the nearest wall and just spins you into it. This thing has like magnesis or something like that. Very annoying. Wish it would stop. I wish it would stop. For such a short lap, this track is... Oh, really? This track has such high wear. It is crazy. That's probably all the bumps. All the bumps and bruises that you get. Over the course of a lap, the car is thrown into the air multiple times, so... It would make sense. Alright, time to see how much fuel I've been using. Next lap, not this lap. When I actually pit for reals. Oh, shaboo! I gotta get into the pit lane. Looks like this is gonna be a sub 90-minute race. Huzzah! My mental health thanks me. Oh man. How I miss 5-minute races. Oh, sweet Jesus. I mean, I think in Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, which I'm going to be playing in like 2 weeks' time, yeah, because next week I will be out of town, having a gay old time, tearing up the streets. I think the longest race is like half an hour. It's like a 10-lap race of a 3-minute track. But it's really cool because it's in McLaren F1s. And I like those. Alright, let me see how much fuel I've used because it doesn't look like that much over the course of a stint. So what? 26. Yeah, it's like 54, so I use like 27 a stint. Alright. We're good. We're fine. Fuel is fuel. It's not like I'm trying to stretch anything. I do 8 laps, then I pit. That's what I'm told. That's what I do. I'm a good listener. I felt the car turn a little too much there. Shanok Nissen, he be like, the car is too much grip. He is so me. talentless. I wonder if life would be better if I could actually hit that curve. If I could hit that apex. I wonder if life could be better. Turn 1 gets really, really sketchy. You gotta, like... You gotta do what you have to do on the ovals, and you have to, like, lift off through it. Because the car is gonna stay the same speed anyways, because it's fucking... curse of... no deceleration. So you get the best turn through it without dying. You have to let off. And just... kind of let the revs carry the car. In terms of speed. I mean, you're taking it at fucking 210 miles an hour. Oh, late apex. That's a late apex. That counts. That counts as an apex. It's late. It's called prioritizing exit. Pushes glasses up nose. That's like top speed. That is quite literally top speed through there. 212, that's about what this car can do unaided. That is scary. I don't think this track, in terms of safety, I don't even think it would get like a grade. I think they wouldn't allow this track. Period. There's trees. There's big jumps. It's too scary. Sorry, but we're gonna have to just kick you out today. There's nothing we can do. So why the hell are we driving F1 cars around here? That's too fast. That is too fast. I'm not going through the corner that fast. That's too scary. It's too scary. Oh, fudge. I keep braking so late for that corner. It's not good. Car does not like. Car say, no, 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 very bad, very bad. And I say, yes, yes. You have to listen, car. We have to work together to solve world hunger. Men. Please, please, man. Promising. I'm promising you have to solve world hunger. You have to say, huh? What? What? Excuse me? What just fucking happened? Seriously? Seriously? Like, for real? For real? Like, no cap? What's the intentions, my G? What's the intentions? Oh, who did that? Who yawned? It's rude. JK, it was me. Teehee. Yeah, so if I could stop spinning or like doing all that weird shit, that'd be fucking awesome. This car's just too quick, man. Too quick, too fast. It's honestly too fast for a majority of the races in this championship. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, a lot of the tracks in this championship, I would much rather drive in a slower car. Sometimes the quest for speed is a little overblown, and I'd rather just slow it down and, you know, have a better time in a slower car. Alright, cool. The car is just pulling! It's like I have suspension damage. Maybe I have brain damage. I can literally see the wheels not doing what I say, so I don't know what the game is trying to pull here, but it's not slick. Ain't slick, bud. Yeah, who even cares? Just fucking take that corner flat out at 210 miles an hour. I don't even give a shit. I don't even, like, care. Not even my problem. It's not even my fucking problem. I got other things. I got other worries. I got other problems. I got other things. You know? I got things to do like tomorrow. Who gives a shit? Okay, but really, is that like a fucking state house or something? Like, what is that? What is that building? What is the point of its existence? What is it? What purpose does it have? I'm genuinely curious. It's just like there. It's like, all right, here's a fucking big ass estate house. Have fun. Why is that there? What is the point? That's a crazy lap and this late in the run. The lap before the in-lap I'm a 10th off my fastest. That means a 13 is possible. I'm in that wall though. See, look, it always just, it beelines for the other side of the track when you hit a wall. It is so obnoxious. I think that's the best way to put this car. It's just obnoxious. It's annoying, and it's a pain in the ass. I can't really, like, ever get in the zone with it like I could, like, a GT car. It's just a pain. It's a PETA. A pain in the ass. Well, luckily, I don't have to drive for very much longer. And by very much longer, I mean another, like, 3.5 hours. Give or take. Probably 4. Yeah, it's probably closer to 4 now. Like, why does it do that? You hit the wall and it's like, oh, where's the other one? I want to hit that one too. Like, fuck you, you dick. Need a track with no walls. want no walls on my tracks. Four stops to go. Forstoppen. Forstoppen. It's time to stop the embracing of speed and accept the embracing of mind. Ay, ay, ay. I hate when you can feel it start to turn a lot more than you want it to. Because that's when you know that the downforce is overtaking the amount of grip the car has. So it's like, oh, if you don't stop turning, you're gonna fucking crash. I hate that feeling. I feel so helpless. This is a pretty good time to set. I think that's a pretty good time to set. I'll be happy with setting those times. Yep, it happened. That's exactly what I thought would happen. I knew it was going to happen at some point. Alright. It just turned more than it should have. Because the car just ran out of mechanical grip. Oh man, I can't wait to never drive you again. Ah well. At least the stints are fast, so it feels like it doesn't take very long. And by fast, I mean probably about 10 to 11 minutes. That curb actually made me downshift. That's crazy. Of course, I'm on pace to set a new fastest and I catch up to lap traffic. What are the goddamn odds? Oof, that was perfect. That was actually almost perfect. Meh. Oof. That sucked. I need more downforce.
I need more downforce for my car. If I don't get any downforce, I'm gonna go crazy.
They make that 3 laps behind Buddy. Old buddy, old pal. Well, this could be a fastest lap too. If I don't cock up this final turn here. I almost did. Oh yes, bled. That's gonna be a 113. Whoa, easily. It's a pursuit of speed. Now, can I stay in the 113s? The real question. Somehow I doubt it. Oh yeah, fuck Nej. Stop doing, like, seriously, why does that happen? Like, when you hit the wall, the car veers in the other direction. It's so annoying. It's just like, come on. Stop. Like, I get it, I hit a wall, don't make me hit another one. Like, what's your damn deal? So obnoxious. Car is actually obnoxious. Like, it has a personality and it's so fucking bratty. It's like a child you just want to slap. Okay, for some reason I thought I said I didn't want fuel. I don't know why. Alright, well, there's halfway. There's the halfway point. Came relatively quickly. I should, like, kind of. Not very quickly, but quickly enough. Oi oi. Taco Bell. Taco Bell? The fuck? What about it? Awesome. Yay. Alright. I'm so tired of you bouncing around and hopping and bouncing you through stiff little suspension. Swear to fuck, if you don't just stay on the goddamn road, I'll lose my mind. Lose my damn mind. Hello, bro. Hello, my brother. I'm having a fun old time with the stiffest suspension known to fucking man. This shit is killing me. It's a lot better than the Nürburgring race because oh my god, that race was impossible. But it's still bad. Does not handle amazingly well. It's very, very bouncy. I'm kind of careening on the edge of throwing the car into the air at all times. Just because the suspension is stiffer than a corpse with rigor mortis setting in. Oh yeah, most definitely. I don't think the car would survive in real life. Definitely would fuck it up in pretty bad ways. Not sure you would have much suspension left, or a floor really, given how low it probably rides. What, this one? That massive bump? That one, honestly, it's fine in the forward direction, but in reverse, it is just terrible. It is impossible in reverse. You always fly.
Hold on a sec. Why is this so weird? Like, my preview thing is so fucking low quality.
Oh, shit. That corner is surprisingly hard in this car. You'd think it'd be super easy, but it is not. I love this track, but this car just has way too stiff suspension. I need a Group C around here to sort of rejuvenate myself. At least it's short. Well, not distance-wise, but time-wise, it is pretty short in this car. Because it can just absolutely fly through it. Hello, men. Goodbye, men. I've always done it, but I've never touched on it. This game just allows you to brake while turning to the most extraordinarily just absurd levels. Like, it's so overpowered. You can brake so late and still make a corner because you can just turn into it. And the game's like, yep, that's fine. I'm only mentioning it now because this is the last time I'm gonna play it for quite a while. Yeah, this is why Gran Turismo 4 shouldn't be considered a sim, and it should be blown up and buried with E.T. for the Atari. And we should consider it one of the worst games ever made. But yeah, you're really, really allowed to break through the corners, and I feel like that's the only honest, like, the only actual major physics issue. And it's not even really that bad. It's funny. It's funny, and then let me go faster. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I only play real sims like Pilot Wings and Wave Race. And Outrun. I bought a Logitech G29 so I can play Outrun. Get back here. Get back here, guy. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you good. Man, I can't wait to play Gran Turismo 3. And also Need for Speed. I'd also like a dragon. Basically, I'm really excited for what I got next. I'm a little happy giddy boy. I'm gonna be so happy. Oh, I missed that corner pretty bad. I wish they would put up brake markers. Also, I need to look into Xbox emulation, see if that's any good. Because I would really, times 5, like to play, Forza Motorsport 3 and 4, and maybe the first Horizon game, or the first, 2 Horizon games, I guess. Before they went FOMO. Xenia works way better than PS3. That's okay. That's good. That's a good sign. Because I've never played the earlier Forza games. Hell, I've never played a Motorsport. Played Red Dead. I do remember you playing Red Dead on it. So that's cool. That is good. Yeah, RPCS3 just is just... It's something alright, I'll tell you that much. It is something. Well, PS3 emulation's fucking hard as shit, so it is what it is. I feel bad for those guys because that is a hard console to even attempt to emulate. Yeah, it is brutal. It's a brutal console. Okay, well, to be fair, they kind of have to work on it for free. Or else Sony's going to come in and shut it down. Emulators have to be passion projects, or else you're going to get sued to oblivion.
Oblivion? Like the Elder Scrolls? Skyrim.
But yes, I do still think they are late Giga Chads. Late epic programmers. But it's not a real PS3 until it can play Blu-ray. So, just saying. Just saying, guys. Where's my Blu-ray Dumbo? Awesome. I really could not. I heard of the Horse the Armor DLC before. I never knew it was like the first ever paid DLC. That's so great. I love how Bethesda ruined an entire generation of gaming just so they could give Horse Armor. That's beautiful. Thank you, Todd Howard. Please buy our new Skyrim Elder Scrolls 6 game. It comes with 3 new copies of Skyrim. Elder Scrolls 6 Anniversary Edition, Elder Scrolls 6 Standard and Deluxe Edition, and Elder Scrolls 6 Online Edition. Please note that the Elder Scrolls 6 Online Edition does not come with the single player. I wish Rockstar actually put effort into Red Dead Online. I played it a couple times. It was really fun, but you could tell that it just was abandoned, which really sucks because it's a lot of fun. I like being a cowboy with other cowboys and cowboying around. Alas, didn't make as much money as GTA Online because they didn't have shark cards. I didn't even know there were roleplay servers, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I have a feeling some of the people who play on those kinds of servers want to own slaves. At least GTA Online server roleplay servers you can just kind of fuck people over and shit, and it's actually funny as hell. But I don't know what you would do on a Red Dead roleplay server. I'm gonna go ride my horse, and then I'm gonna go shoot a black dude, and then I'm gonna go rob a store. Like, just play the damn game, man. You do all that in the game, and you're not restricted by the rules of the server. The point of a video game is to exist. The point of a video game is to exist in a world where you don't have to do monotonous shit. It's called escapism. I don't play games to be real life. I play video games to get away.
Don't worry, it's imitation. It's not me, my actual thoughts. I'm allowed to say these things. You can't Google that. Can't bang that on me. Like I played a game so I don't gotta worry about like me failing classes. I don't play the game to do the real things that I do in real life. I don't play Roblox Gym Simulator. I go to the gym. I don't play Roblox. That's the stupidest thing I've said in a long time. Also, I know you clip things. Don't clip that one. You're not allowed. I'm forbidding you to clip me saying that. Also, I'll ban you. JK. Roll. Zach Galifianakis. JK. Lol gif. Oh well, what can you do? Yeah, I want to go play Royale High. I want to play with 10-year-olds. I want to dress up like a pretty princess and play with all the 10-year-olds. Yes, what a lovely experience. They're making Bloxburg free to play. I can't wait. I can't wait to troll 7-year-olds on their mom's iPads. It'll be so fun. Roblox is so funny now. They straight up have games that you have to spend real money to buy ever since they got rid of ticks. That's, like, are you fucking serious? It's awesome. They're making Welcome to Bloxburg free to play. It used to be like 70 Robux for like, I think 5 or 6 years. That shit was like eternally pay to play. It's some stupid Robux, like it's some stupid roleplay game that like 8-year-olds play. They swear on the Bible that shit's the goated game. Can't play Authority, so who gives a shit? I know, I'm so excited. I cannot wait to play Welcome to Bloxburg. Can't wait to buy a baby from the store. From the baby store. How do babies sound? I can't do a good baby noise. That's probably for the best though. What you probably sent has just, it's gonna put me on a fucking cross. They're gonna crucify me. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and there's gonna be stigmatas. I have nails in both of my hands. Me and Nikki, we watched Jojo Rabbit a couple days ago, and I gotta say, I'm dead serious when I say my favorite character in that was the little kid's imaginary Hitler. Like he had this, like you know how kids have like imaginary friends. He had this imaginary Hitler that would stop, because it takes place in Nazi Germany, and he has this like imaginary Hitler telling him to run around and do stuff, and he was so fucking funny. Everyone in that movie had such a hard time keeping it like an actual German accent, and so because the Hitler guy was played by Taika Waititi, you could hear his New Zealand accent slip out like every 10 seconds. It was so funny. It's funny, but in typical Nikki fashion, she managed to cry. She's gonna barge into my room and beat the shit out of me in a second. I can feel it. But it is a really funny movie.
Oh, the time is coming. I only have one more pit stop to make after this.
You cry. It's true. Because the loss of a fresh turd. Goodbye, my friend.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's a little bit too woke. Kind of a shame. These damn liberals, they can cry at anything. Take a shower, they cry. Go to school, they cry. Eat cereal, they cry. Back in my day, we only cried at Bambi.
And also, we cry at us losing all our money because we told people that Sandy Hook wasn't real.
Infowars.com.
Alex Jones had to sell his fucking ranch. That shit is so funny. I'm happy to see his downfall because what he said is reprehensible. Like, goodbye, see you later. Nobody like you. You're a bad guy. He's like one of those guys where the clips of him are just so funny, but then like you actually like listen to him and he's like the worst person ever. Like it's like you watch the clips and it seems like it's satire, but then you like listen to him and he's like, it's like, oh, he actually fucking believes in this shit. He's like mainstream. That is the best way to put it. That is genuinely the best way to put it. That's actually so true. So fucking funny, but just absolutely disgustingly insane. I don't want to be associated with that guy, no matter how funny he is. Oi. This race is quick. This is a quick race. Ow. Dude, I was at the gym today, and I swear to you, there were 3 dudes on a bench machine, or not a bench machine, it's just a bench. They don't, ugh. And these fuckers were out here repping 335 pounds, and I was like, man, come on, man. They were like unintentionally mocking me because I was doing like 205. I was just like, well, shit. These fuckers were gigantic. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. He got a little weird. Yeah, he's good. They were fucking ginormous. They were my height, but they were
big. They were big boys.
Dude, I don't even, like, where I live, there is, like, there's a secret, like, powerlifting cult. like, everyone that goes to that gym is either, like, really old and just uses the treadmill, or are on 50 types of anabolic steroids and lift twice a day. It is so weird. There are some fucking massive people that go to that gym. Like, there was a guy who looked paper thin, but he was leg pressing 4 plates. Farmers are just fucking different, man. I don't even know. We all got farmer genes. And we all got farmer jeans. You know what I'm saying? We got our Levi's. And we got our quads. There was one dude that used to work at that gym, and first of all, he looked exactly like Brian Dable. If Brian Dable, like, actually, like, played sports instead of just being a coach and being fat. And this guy, he had a huge pot belly, but, like, you could tell it was a muscle pot belly. Like, if you poked that thing, you would break your finger. That's how hard it looked. He was built for, like, squatting. He was also, like, 5'4", so I guess when you're that height, you kind of have to lift. You got a dwarf max. If he grew out his beard, he could probably dwarf max pretty well. Nah, man, I'm telling you, like, that shit, like, normal fat bellies, you could put your finger in pretty far, but with that, it would just, like, stop right away. I'm a real believer in the short muscle man. They are what America is built on. They are what keep this country going. Short people need to be nerfed. Their lower center of gravity is what really keeps them going. Tarek Cohen, football player, he's like 5'6". Bro's like a bowling ball. Short muscle men and Mexican construction workers, those are the pillars of America. Those are why we are a global hegemon. They're the reason America is still talked about today. He's 5'5" and ridiculously buff. Is this your Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy? The blowjob general? But the general starts with a J instead of a G. Because we say BJJ. I've ruined that joke by being a fucking dumbass. I feel like shorter people have an advantage when it comes to martial arts, like takedown martial arts. Like, if they can get strong, they are fucking pillars. They are just untankable fortresses. Because their center of mass and gravity, I guess I should say. They can just kind of stand there. They can, what's the word? Okay, this is not the right usage of the phrase, but they can lock in really easily. Yeah, short guy, long arms. Don't fuck with them. They'll kill you, man. You won't. You will make the first move, and you will be the first to die. I'm trying to think of like what they told us in offensive lineman stuff, where you just kind of you get a what the fuck is happening there? You get like a big seat. It's like I don't remember the word. You kind of like you squat a little and you just lock yourself into the position that you're in, and you're unmovable. I can't quite figure it out. Maybe I'm just insane. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What am I looking at? Yes, exactly. That's the word. You have to brace yourself. Perfect. That's exactly the word. I was not paying attention. Good thing I had that save state. That's exactly the word. You have to brace yourself. You're such a genius. You're so smart, man. What the fuck? What? Why you do this? But yes, that's exactly the word I was looking for, is bracing. If the short man braces, you are dead. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Like, I'm kind of confused with myself. Like, a big reason that, like, offensive linemen are so large, or they're so tall, is there's a lot more room to put weight on. Like, that's the biggest thing. But it also kind of is a little bit detrimental, since it means it's easier for them, like, because they have long arms, it's easier for them to overextend and lose their center of mass, and allow for an easy pushover. If short people could naturally put on like 300, 400 pounds without being like morbidly obese, then I think offensive linemen would be a lot shorter. But they can't do that naturally, so. What the heck is a seatbelt carrier? What kind of move is that? Very interesting name. Boy, you gotta go to the deadlifting museum. You gotta learn to deadlift. I like deadlifts because it's a weight. It's a lift that I can do with more than I weigh, so it's pretty cool. I like being able to pick up more than I weigh. Makes me feel good about myself. Like, if I ever needed to, I could pick myself up off the ground and fly away. Like a bird. Picking someone up at a front angle.
Yes. I would honestly be completely okay with taking like a martial arts class. I think one of my friends from like my physics lab like a couple semesters ago said he wanted to start like a Muay Thai thing. Like that would be pretty cool to join. Get your mobility up, like how fucking Micah Parsons takes like ballet lessons or something. Like, I want to do something that just lets me move faster. Or allows me to move faster. Dude. What? What is happening? Striking a straight speed run to CTE. You know I'm trying to get that brain damage, though. Is Jiu-Jitsu one of like a grappling and throwing kind of martial art? Because I know there's different kinds. Like Judo. Yeah, I want to be badass when I'm old. I just want to be like that dude when I'm old. Everyone underestimates you because you're an older fella. But you're still a killer. Grappling, throwing, and wrestling. Oh yeah, hoo-ah. That sounds a fun. The best ever fighting style. Oh, day fighting style. I guess night fighting style is just gun. Just shoot you. Fuck all that fancy shit, just bullet to the chest. Yeah, that makes more sense. I like my idea more. Having a day fighting style and having a night fighting style, where one gets you arrested, but the other you can just do it. No man can outsmart Bullet. Like that scene from Indiana Jones where that one dude does a bunch of cool sword tricks with his scimitars, and then Indiana Jones just shoots him. I assume with BJJ, you could sort of play more of a defensive role. Like you could stop a strike and then throw that motherfucker on the dirt. / octagon. Like a parry into a grapple into a throw. Just say sayonara. Thanks, game. Thank you. I appreciate how many types of martial arts there are and just how many different schools there are. So many different ways to kick someone's ass. So many cool, aesthetically pleasing ways to kick someone's ass as well. Like, what's that one dancing fighting style that's also popular in Brazil? I forget the name, but it starts with like a C. Like, you combine dancing with fighting, kind of like Majima's Breaker style. Also Brazilian, but I don't remember the name. Something C. But that's more street stuff. Nobody actually, like, fights like that. Because it's kind of a waste of time and energy to dance instead of punch. I think there was a scene from a fighting movie where he was fighting one of those types of dancers, or like dancing fighters. And it was kind of like the Indiana Jones theme, because he just fucking hits him once and he just falls over. I got one more lap. I'll look it up at the end of this race. I'll take a look. I have a feeling it's more of a show fighting style than an actual fighting style. You do it on the street with a boombox for money, kind of thing. Capoeira. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm thinking of. The capoeira. Excuse me. Shit like that. A UFC fighter that does a bit of capoeira. That's interesting. I want to see that guy. I gotta see a clip of that because that shit honestly looks pretty cool. It seems like a very headstrong sort of fighting style where you have to be like super arrogant. Just start like fucking dancing around and taunting your opponent. It sounds cool as heck. It sounds swagadocious. Oh, 2 more fucking races, man. 2 more races in this entire game. He only did a backflip on a guy that's on the ground. That is like a... I'm pretty sure that's an actual like fucking move in like Yakuza 0 that you can do as Majima. When someone's on the ground, you just jump on him and fucking slam your foot into his abdomen. Oh, Fuji. Hello there. Haven't seen you in a little while. Howdy do. I can already tell the front straight is gonna have me absolutely annoyed with this car just because of the limiter. Got that gay ass chicane. It's Pride Month, that's a good thing. Oh wait, this track has no splits. I forgot. They completely forgot to add splits to this track. Because they're silly. As much as I like learning about martial arts and like actually doing them, I don't really think I could ever get into watching like combat sports. Like, I don't think I would enjoy that kind of shit. I'm okay with people who like them, but it just kind of grosses me out a little. I say that watching football, which is in itself a combat sport pretty much. But it's just... it's too violent. It scares me, honestly. it genuinely scares me. Oi. I think honestly, I agree with that. And I think it's because I played on the line when I played football. Just trying to like work your opponent into the ground rather than just fucking beating the shit out of them. Like, there are ways to win and there are ways to lose. I think honestly I would be pretty interested in watching, like, because the Summer Olympics are coming up and they're doing I think wrestling's a summer sport. So I might honestly look at that. I'm saying honestly so much, but at least you guys know I'm not lying. I think watching the wrestling would be pretty interesting. Except there are just so many rules. And a lot of resets and stuff like that. I don't know. It's curious. Eesh. Yeah, wrestling seems like a summer sport. And by summer, I mean not wearing bundles of clothes. I'll dig for oil. It's good advice if you're worried about America. As a kid, I used to say frack and frick a lot. So when I heard about fracking, I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Is that just like saying a word instead of like fuck? I didn't know it was like some way to get oil, and I still don't really know what it is. I think it's like spraying high pressure water at rocks until they give you oil or something.
What the frick? Like, what the frick, guys? I'm being serious. Like, what's going on?
I'm missing corners. This track would be really fun without that weird hairpin. Like, if it was doing the GT version, it would be amazing. That kink would be fast. Just to say the least. To say the least. It would be fast.
I didn't say dookie butt. I said goofy butt.
Rest in peace to that guy. Whatever his name was. He was funny. I miss him every day. And he always managed to fuck up a microphone. I won Councilman of Flint, Michigan. Rest in power. Gone, but not forgotten. Yeah, thank fuck for Herman Tilke putting all this goddamn tarmac everywhere, because I seem to be running off a lot. I'm a little goofus. He made the section so awkward. This is genuinely so weird. This is such a weird part of any track. So long. What's your deal, man? What's your deal, man? Even with those like Zonko chicanes that only exist to slow down prototypes, the 80 and 90 tracks are just so much better.
He also made this turn a little worse because instead of it like curving back in on itself, it just sort of ends. The track used to feel man-made, and now it feels a little artificial. Like it feels like AI generated. An AI generated track. Oh. Like the last one felt like a person made it. This one feels like an algorithm made it with how jagged and sharp it is. Feels like an algo. Oh, I could hit a 16, man. I'll go to a 16 real good, man. This is why you don't get Herman to redesign your tracks. Because he doinks them all up. And he forgets to add the sectors. That is so strange. Like, how did they just forget to put down sector points for this track? Maybe there weren't any established because it was a newish track, but I mean, the Marshall posts seem to have little signs over them that seem to indicate where one sector starts and the other ends. I don't know. I don't know, man. Seems kind of obvious to me. Like, doesn't look like an issue in my book. Bring back the old turn one that was like a Daytona-esque sort of thing. That was cool. I'm gonna pit every 9 laps or every 10 laps. I will have to see. This is completely irrelevant to anything, but it literally just popped into my head for like no reason. I did not know that Cyberpunk was created to be a tabletop game originally, back in like the 80s and 90s. I didn't know that. But it was pretty cool. Like, all the lore is from the tabletop game, made back way back when. That's pretty sick. It was like one of the early D&D beginnings. Yeah, it started out, I think for a majority, I think 2077 was like the first Cyberpunk game. Or there might have been like a text-based one way back early on in computer history. Yeah, I guess I'll do 9 laps. But it started off as a tabletop game. Pretty swag. CP 2077. Advanced CP. Uh-oh. Boy, I'm just here for CP. LeBron James. Helvete, God. Darn, man. Yeah, 9 laps is more than enough to kill the tires and send them to hell. Alright, time to negotiate this stupid fucking pit road chicane or whatever. Oh, never mind. It's not that bad. I've not been able to focus on a story game. I think playing them on here will do me some good, just to force myself to finish them, because I don't know why I just stopped playing Okami, but I did, which sucks because I really enjoyed Okami. I just stopped playing it. I think I have too many games. First world problem. I have too many things to distract myself with. I don't have to worry about starving, so I play too many video games. But I really need to... I think that's... Why am I yawning? I think that's one of the reasons I'm going to start playing, like, non-racing games on here, just because I want to. Like, games that I really want to play through, and this gives me sort of an incentive to actually do that. Yeah, sensory overload. I totally got that from your first message. Sebsart Evarkiad. It's like you're speaking an Eastern European language. It's like some anglicized Ukrainian phrase. You could yeah, I'm just a wuss. You can easily flat out that chicane right there. Just say fuck it and chuck it in there.
A Kuman.
They actually added Kumans to Europa Universalis 4. Fun fact. When you play as Hungary, you can hire them. Pretty cool stuff. They're also a thing in Crusader Kings, but like that's just because that was the era where they were an empire over most of Central Asia and the Pontic Steppe. I'm just gonna use that guy as a break. That was pretty good retaliation. I won't lie. He kind of cooked me there. Unfortunately, I always win. Ooh, honestly, I should definitely play Kingdom Come on here. Because I've really been looking to play that, but I just cannot make time for myself to do that because I am stupid and do other things instead. I'll squeeze it in sometime. Maybe after I play through Ishin. After I play Like a Dragon Ishin. Not everything has to be a racing game. As much as I like them, not everything. Oh, fuck. That was the worst corner of all time. I'm losing my mind. Bad game if you have the brain rot. What does that mean? The brain rot. What kind of brain rot? There are multiple kinds. Ah. Oh yes, let me just sit here for a minute on the straight and just let you have your little whiz break. Go ahead. Come back, we'll be in the same place. It takes its time. I think the world is cool enough, but we'll see. I haven't gone very far, so I wouldn't be losing much by starting over. I probably got like an hour in, and then I just kind of quit because I don't know. I have too many games to focus on. I really need to start focusing on one singular game, or else I will simply not play any of them at all.
It's a cruel fate. Having 4 terabytes of space for shit. Well, yeah, and I obviously want to give it a chance. Because it is said favorite. And I will give it a proper go in due time. Because I am very interested in it. Especially, I'm very interested in the time period it takes place. Like, very early 1400s, just turn of the century. It's like my favorite part of history. But I've also started to have more of an interest in way earlier, like basically the Crusader Kings 2 timeline as well. Like the thousands, the very high Middle Ages, the very beginning of the Middle Ages. Alright, hello buddy, hello man. All that feudalism shit. You know me. Black Death it up. Drops Mike. Yersinia Pestis in his house. First game is very localized view of politics and conflicts. Second game is going to be more about problems of kings. To be in a royal court. Aristocratic plots. So I might honestly like the second game more if we're just going off of those plot summaries. Because whilst I am very interested in the first game, having it from a royalty view seems a lot more fun to me because I've started to be really interested in ruling from a monarch's point of view. Especially in that era where they're just coming out of being figureheads and starting to be more important and not rely on vassals and whatnot. Where the state is starting to be actually centralized. Holy shit, 2,500 miles. We did it, Reddit. Nordschliefe. That name actually kind of rings a bell. I don't remember from what, but it's in my brain somewhere. I have to dig a little deeper. Alright, Herman, your track fucking sucks and I hate you. That's all I have to say. This section of the track really just dawdles. Ah, yes. Now I remember. It's weird. I really am just completely intrigued by European history in the medieval era, but never so much Bohemia. Or I guess now this is called Czechia. But not sure why. I think because the era of which I'm like truly interested in. They kind of just got absorbed by the Habsburgs very early on. It became part of their crown very, very early, like 1500s. You know, in honor of that, I might do a Bohemia game in EU4. Because I've never played a Bohemia. So just to honor your hype train, I will give it a try. Because they added a whole new bunch of content for them. Getting freaky. That'll stretch your glutes. You could probably, like, I don't know, touch your toes. Pick your legs up. Walk. You can't do that in EU4, but you can do that in Crusader Kings. Because that game is more of a focus on, what's the word? Localized, courts and stuff. So you can actually play as counts and stuff instead of just the head of state. Because EU4 is more about playing a country. CK2 is more about playing a person. I think you could probably do something like that in Crusader Kings. But EU5 is looking like it's going to have a fuck ton more provinces. Well, I guess they call them locations. And the game starts earlier. So maybe in EU5 you can. Because it starts in 1337, around the start of the 100 Years' War. And the current one starts in 1444. So, quite the distance. Because EU4 starts the day after the Crusade of Varna failed. Which is where, like, Poland, Bohemia, Lithuania, and Hungary, and a bunch of other Catholic nations attacked the Ottomans, and it left Hungary, Lithuania, and Bohemia all without a king. That's how the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth happened, and that's how the Habsburgs started to rule over Hungary. And eventually Bohemia. Just a little bit of lore for you. History lore. I don't know why 1337. I'm going to assume it's because of the 100 Years' War. But, I'll have to research that. I'll have to do my little scoping out. Yeah, F in the chat for Charles IV. I think, what's his name? Fucking Ladislaus Posthumus. I think he became the king of Hungary as a result of that. And then when Albert abdicated or died, it meant that Ladislaus formed a personal union over Austria and Hungary. And that's how that happened. I'm not exactly sure which monarch ruled over that and Bohemia at the same time, forming a PU between them, but it happened. I promise. I'm not lying to you. God, I'm such a homo nerd. It's a racing game.
It's so funny. The game starts out super like ultra realistic, like exactly to history. And then the second you start the game, or like you actually unpause the game, it all goes to shit. It just becomes the most ahistorical shit possible. The game tries to railroad certain nations, which I kind of appreciate because it wants it to still be somewhat historical. But it just... it gets really silly really fast. A lot of the time Prussia never forms because Poland takes Prussia before the Hohenzollerns can take Prussia. Hey man, knowing a little is more than knowing nothing, especially... I know a lot of people see history as like being kind of useless, and obviously they're wrong, because
If you do not know history, you are doomed to repeat it.
and also it's really fucking interesting. I think having a little bit of knowledge of history is very positive. And it's also a really fun hobby because, you know, it's all documented. Well, as much as we know is documented. So you can just go out and find what you want. Because it's right there for you to see. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on, but people's sort of worldview of not really caring about history is not good, and it's becoming a really widespread issue. Like, I feel like the problem with our current society is that some people are so engrossed in the idea that everything needs to be STEM related. And I'm saying this as someone literally in a STEM field. That there is no room for the humanities, which is completely false and untrue. Culture is still incredibly important, and knowing history of cultures and the world itself is incredibly important. We need to know how we got here, so we can know how to move forward without causing issues. But blah blah blah, history was woke, Hitler was gay. And babies should own sniper rifles. Hell, it's a Gen Z issue.
This generation stinks.
I've had a slew of awful STEM teachers. Like, they are not amazing, but I don't think I have had a single bad history teacher. There is something about being curious about the human condition that makes you more empathetic and makes you want to inspire those around you. There's just something about it. I guess because it is so human. Like, the problem with STEM is that it is emotionless because it is all the universe, and the universe does not feel anything. But with the humanities, it's you trying to explore yourself and exploring other people, and it makes you a better person as a result. Oh, thank God for all this tarmac, or else I would have died. I don't think I've had a right-leaning history teacher, but I have had a pretty centrist one. But he was a really, really nice guy, so I didn't care. Politics only matters if you're a bad person. In my judging of your character, at least. But I have had some really, really good history teachers, and some good English teachers. I think they're more concerned about semantics of the language other than exploring its beauty and shit like that. They're more interested on how well can you understand it rather than how well can you look into it. So, I don't really bother with them. Hey, artists are drawn to art. It's a way of life. Way of life. And history is chock full of art. I had an art history class available to me in high school, but I didn't take it because I didn't have the space for it. But I would have liked to take it. What is happening? The fuck is this car? I was like, what fucking time zone are they in that they're doing quali at 5 p.m., but I've remembered that it's in Canada. Fucking Canadians. They're on that fake Olympic island or whatever. I like Canada. I think it's a good track. I used to hate it because I was stupid and I sucked at driving. Now I'm still stuck at driving. Like what you're seeing right now is pretty bad, but hey, I can get better, man. Be nice. Oh, I got a fucking pit. God damn, I didn't even realize. So it looks like this race is still... It's going to be longer than the El Capitan race because the lap times are actually about the same. There are just 3 more laps. But I still think it might take under 90 minutes, which is... Sorry about that. I had a little gasm. That was scary. That one was scary. It is so strange having only one timing zone, and that being the finish line. It's so weird. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. I feel like in Formula cars, you are so vulnerable to slow spins. And slow spins are easily the worst spins. Like, they are so brutal. Family barbecue. I want a barbecue. I had a barbecue bacon burger for lunch. It wasn't barbecue, but it was bacon. It was pretty good. Oh my god, when you said flat, I thought you meant like just in the point zeros. No, you meant they literally both set 12.000. What the hell?
genuinely, what are the chances of that? That's insane. So what, did Russell get pulled because he set the lap first? Is that how they still do it? Because that's what happened, I think, in Jerez. I don't know why I said that like a French person. In like the 90s. Like Heinz Harald Fredson set the same lap time, but he said it's second.
Okay, I'm right. I'm still smart. Thank God.
I still sort of understand rules. I gotta say, this car has not treated me kindly. At all. It has been very cruel to me. Oh, yeah, Jacob said first tie since Jerez. 97, I was right.
I'm so smart and know all my lore and history.
Now, this car has been incredibly mean to me. And I'm kind of happy that I'm almost done with driving it, but I'm also a little, like, sad at the same time. Because I feel like we formed, like, a... I'm going to sound absolutely fucking insane, but... formed, like, a brotherly bond with this car. Like, in a... It's like a sibling rivalry kind of relationship where we're both fighting each other. I'm trying to keep it on the track. It's trying to do whatever the fuck it wants.
I say, no, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to eat your vegetables. You have to go outside and play with your friends. I say, no, and when you drive out the road, you hit the wall.
No, you have to be good. You have to be good for mother. Being very rude. I have to tell it to set the table and do the dishes, or else it doesn't get dessert. I'll eat asparagus. I don't really care for it, but I'll eat it. Like, I'm more of a Brussels sprouts kind of guy. Yeah, I'm not really sure where the stereotypes of children hating vegetables comes from, because I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm hungry, put it in front of me, I'll eat it. Stuff like that, like, yeah, whatever. Food is food. I think I knew from an early age that, like, veggies are good for you. And if you eat them, it's good. Plus, you gotta cook them right. I think a big issue with that is that a lot of white parents don't cook vegetables very well. They, a lot of the time, they will just steam them. Like, that's it. And it's not good. Steamed vegetables are not very good. But grilled, stuff like that, mwah. I think my absolute favorite vegetable is a Brussels sprout, balsamic vinegar glaze, and some bacon. Yeah, white people don't really, as a white person, white people don't really use seasoning on vegetables, and it is proper gross. It's bad.
Oh, it's bad.
Never had bok choy. I think there's only a couple vegetables I don't like, and they're all gourds. I don't like squash or zucchini or cucumber. I like pickles, but I don't like cucumber. Never had bok choy though. Never.
Never ever.
We actually made our own spear pickles, and they turned out really well. Let's say we, my parents. Not me. I had no involvement. I just ate them. Bea hates pickles? That is... Ugh. Shudders. That's bad. Pickled jalapenos, hell yeah. That shit sounds really... I love that. Maple syrup? God damn, boy. God damn. That low-key sound real good. Sweet and spicy. I don't know if you've ever been to a Blaze, but basically they do build your own pizzas. Like, that's their primary product, I guess. And oof, let me tell you, I load them fuckers up. But I always put pepper, or I always put jalapeno pepper, banana pepper, and pineapple on them some bitches. Shit is delish. You should, cause like it's only like $10 for a pizza that you can put literally anything you want on it. Like, and there's no limit either. Like, I went to this place that had a build your own that wasn't Blaze, and they limited the amount of toppings you could have on it. Blaze, you have no limit whatsoever. You can just do whatever you want with it. Top tier. Top tier. When I go there, I get like 5 different kinds of meat. Plus the dough is really good. Oh yeah, I got my new wheels.
White pussy, black pussy, Asian pussy, all kinds of pussy. The dick works.
That's my wheels impression. That shit is a classic. I think I'm halfway. Didn't even realize. Finally. Okay, wheels. This is gonna be some, like... Well, it wasn't too long ago. Wheels was... Or I guess is. I think he's still alive. Is a black man with cerebral palsy. And he's in a wheelchair. And he was on in an episode of the quote-unquote Filthy Frank show. Called Pimp My Wheelchair. Where they pimped out his wheelchair. In lieu of Exhibit's Pimp My Ride. Yeah, you just need a kick in the head and you'll remember. It's a very funny episode. Very funny. Probably one of his best. The one that... I don't think so, because... One, he was in a wheelchair. Two, I don't think He was only in that episode. He wasn't in any others. Or he's only in that video. I don't know why I keep calling it episodes. It's not an actual show. He was only in that one video. I'm starting to get a little consistent. I'm starting to pick up a little consistency here. I'm seeing a little consistencies. Yes. You know, for being as morally bankrupt as it was, the Filthy Frank show was incredibly creative. I'm happy that George is doing well, even if it's in a style that I don't care about as much. He's a very creative person. But good for him. It is always very funny when his new fans find out about his old stuff. Like, yeah, I get it. He definitely did. He definitely did. Didn't really start going downhill, but you could sort of sense it. I've never really been interested in his music, but I know a lot of people are, so. Still got that Frank, though. Still got that Frank in him. My Instagram Reels, which I use occasionally. For some reason, it's almost all gym stuff now. I have no idea why. But, I swear, every time I see a girl on there, like a girl's, like, gym fitness account, when I go to it, it is always followed by Frank. Always. Like, dude is just goon extraordinaire. There was one account I found where every post was liked by him. Yes, our Frank. Dude is gooning. He's gooning hard. He's a hard worker. Like, I want to tell him, but I also want to be like, I also want him to keep doing it so I can keep finding him in the wild. Because it is fucking funny. He is such an enigma. It's the same as most of his account names, like Object Vivo. If anyone cares, go follow him. Close friend of mine. Give him some love. Even though there's no reason to. But you will not regret it. He's a dope. He's our dope. I know he really likes TF2, but I'm happy he's not one of those guys going out there like, hashtag save TF2, hashtag fix TF2. Hashtag Gabe, I'm gonna blow you up. I get it, you want your favorite game to be fixed, but it is old. I haven't actually looked at his posts in forever because he hasn't posted in a while, and I might have to check because I'm curious now. Probably just some weird old shit. Ooh, La 40. I'm gonna hazard a guess and say this might be the longest race today. He's got a picture of a cooked clam. A close. That's champion behavior. He's hungry. Boy loves to eat. What can I say? Boy loves to eat. Oh, I just shit that fucking shit that. This section is making me crazy. It's really fun in... What? It's in Grid Legends? It's really fun. Okay, so, actually, funny story about the reason I stopped playing Grid Legends. It's not funny, actually, and it's not really much of a story. It's very short. I was playing through it, and I quit for a day, and I got back on the next day, because I was trying to do the career mode, because I did the story mode, and I was like, well, that was okay, I guess. So I moved on to the story mode, or on the career mode, and all the data, all the progress was gone. It was so strange. Like, it counted the events as being completed, but I didn't have any of the trophies for it, or any, like, the rewards. So it like, cleared the flag that I had done it, but it didn't clear, like, the completion of it. So, but basically, I would have had to go back and redo everything. So I was like, you know what? This has apparently been an issue after, like, looking it up. It's been an issue since the game came out, and they never fixed it. So I was like, you know what? Go fuck yourself. And I haven't played it since, which is a real shame because I was enjoying it. What are these pit stops? Like, the AI are so off sync with each other now. They all pitted at the same time, like, once, and now they're all pitting at different times. What is going on? How'd it take Fuji to break them? How did the AI last so long? They broke it Fuji. So yeah, I haven't played Grid Legends since it basically deleted all my data. Very sad. But I probably won't play it anymore just because of that. Because the chances are probably high that it'll happen again. So fuck that. Y'all can go to hell. I don't want to play with you no more. Y'all can go to hell. What is 67 divided by 3? 2.3. Like 44. 44.6? Yes. Okay. We're seeing how many laps is 2/3 of the way. Every time I feel the car get like a little grip slide, I get scared. I get scared. Oh shit. I've been talking a lot about EU4 today, but in all honesty, I'm entering one of those like burnout stages. Like, I've played so much of it recently that I'm starting to get a little burnt out of it, which is so sad because it happens to me a lot with EU4. I can't lie. It's like easily one of my favorite games of all time, but I just get tired of it, and then I stop playing it for a little while, and then I just get obsessed with it again. I always come back to it at the same level of skill though, which is I'm very thankful for. I'm very good at skill retention. Like, I come back to something and I'm just as good as when I left off. It's like the only redeeming quality about me is that. I've always been good at coming back. I got that good brain. Maybe I don't say that. Maybe we ignore that. But my focus has kind of shifted towards CK2 more because it's honestly less serious. It's less of a game that you have to take seriously. You can just kind of fuck around and do whatever.
I am not the throat goat. I am not the glizzy king. I am not the glizzy gladiator. Don't talk to me like that. I do not get that good throat.
You should download the link that I sent a couple days ago. It has all the DLC. For free. Arr. No, I am not encouraging piracy. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Okay, I think, when I finish this race, I'll send it to you. When we're moving on to... Actually, I could probably do it right now. I'll just reply to it and ping you. I'm gonna take a look for it while I'm in the pits. Here it goes. And then ping... There. Me and Eric might play a little bit of it. As well as some Civ 6, because apparently he has Civ 6. Raffle. But I found it quite ridiculous that a game that doesn't have any support anymore because, you know, CK3 is out, still charges full price for DLC. I find that quite ridiculous. Like, at least with EU4 it is still being fully supported and they're still updating it and adding stuff to it. I feel like CK2 is a lot easier to get into than EU4, but if you really want to like master it, it's a lot more complex because there are so many systems in play. Oops. I think the biggest problem with Steam is that digital copies don't appreciate in value. Like, physical copies obviously do. Like, hey, we got this game, we don't really want it anymore. Need to give it away something. It's taking up space. A digital copy is like, oh, that's not taking up any space. Here. Full price. Fuck you, dick. We can't run out of copies. I 100% think that digital games should cost less than physical games because you don't have to manufacture a physical copy. It doesn't make sense to have them be the same price. Like, there's less labor. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. How did I live? What the hell? Digital copies, you obviously you have to make the game, but you don't have to print it out on a disc and ship it. So, like, why do they still cost the same as physical? I should be encouraged to buy a digital copy. Because it costs less for the studio to produce. Of course, I think physical copies still have a place in the world as collectibles. Because I love having a physical copy of a game. I think that having, like, art, like official art, like physical official art, is still really cool, and that has a place in gaming. But I think having the digital version be the same price is kind of an insult, disrespectful, douchey. Many other colorful words that I would love to call the executives in their faces, but I would get shot upon entering the building. Bunch of no good fucking bureaucratic dickweeds. I will kill Activision. No, I'm gonna get arrested if I see fucking Daniel Larson. I will bomb you! I can't believe he's actually getting jail time. I only see that guy, like, around on TikTok. Ooh, a 115. But it's so crazy that he's actually going to jail. He's gonna be with Jared Vogel. Oh my god. I'm surprised Jared Vogel hasn't been killed yet, but he probably went to, like, one of those penitentiaries that are, like, specifically for defenseless white guys. Like, what's Jared Vogel gonna do? Lose weight all over you? Okay. Cool. Just stab him with a spork. It is so funny that Jared Vogel got, like, the ambassador job. Like, I should get an ambassador job at a fucking place. I lost, like, 60 pounds. Where's my goddamn... Well, I guess he was, like, 400 pounds and on the verge of death in 2 years, but... I lost a lot of weight, too. They should give me money for that. I want to get paid. I'll say I like your food. Just pay me. No, I guess I can't attribute it to eating at one place. That's the thing. He could. Because his dumbass only went to fucking Subway. Who the fuck only goes to Subway? Subway sucks ass. Their bread is terrible. And their meat smells. Jared Fogle deserves to be in jail. And not just for the kids stuff, but also for the Subway stuff. I don't know what I'm saying. See, the thing is, calorie deficits are really easy. Like, they're just easy, period. Especially if you start doing more things. Like, if you just walk around, a calorie deficit is almost impossible to avoid unless you start eating more. It's genuinely harder, in my opinion, to actively search out for a calorie surplus than it is a calorie deficit. Because the thing with a surplus is, I don't mean it in a way where it's like eating junk food, empty calorie shit. I don't, like, even then, that stuff is still kind of hard because you get full. A deficit is so much easier. I've gained like 6 or 7 pounds since the summer started because I've been taking extra protein because there were not enough meals in the day. Like, it is honestly challenging after a certain point to gain weight, because when you get to a certain point, your like basal metabolism rate is at such a point where if I don't do anything in the day, I will actually lose weight. Like, I need to lift weights to not lose weight. Because my body is trying so is. I was trying to draft him, but I think I forgot to pull out. I don't know how to really explain this in a way that actually makes sense and doesn't sound like blabbering. But when I don't do anything, I literally just lose weight. Like, I straight up just drop like 2-3 pounds in a day, even if I eat the same amount. Because I have such a metabolism now that if I don't require retention, my body will just suck things up. It's biology. Biology. Fucker, see you later. I think that makes sense. I'd say that makes some sense. This straight is so long you could go up and make a sandwich. You just go up and walk around and be like, I'm gonna make a meal. Then you gotta break. For some reason, when I'm lifting and I eat, I'm like, oh my god, this is exactly what I needed. But when I do when I play football or something and I play sports and I'm done, I'm not hungry for a while, but I know that I need to eat. It's really weird. Like, cardio represses my hunger. I'm definitely speeding. Like, I am definitely... If this game had penalties, I would be bopped every time. It's definitely not legal. But, like, let me tell you, I got this... It's like, it's cookies and cream kind of protein stuff that you just throw in, like, milk or something. It's good. It just has a really weird aftertaste. And honestly, it's really filling because, you know, eating protein has some chemical in it or some compound in it that stops your hunger receptors or whatever. I don't know. So it's like, that's another thing. When you're trying to, like, gain weight and muscle, it becomes even harder because food with high amounts of protein make you feel full because protein blur hunger things. So once again, a surplus becomes harder. My question is, how do morbidly obese people become morbidly obese? I'm not. Thought I was. Thought I was skipping some frames. Looks like I'm okay. If I have to fucking reset my internet again. It always pains me to see someone, like, actively avoid doing more. Unless they have, like, an actual physical disability. I lived on the 3rd floor of my dorm building last semester, and the amount of people I saw take the elevator down was a surprising amount. You're going down. You're working with gravity. Why do you need the elevator? Like, I 100% get it if you have a disability. But if you don't, then why... And you're not carrying anything really heavy? Like, if there's nothing holding you back from taking the stairs, why aren't you taking the stairs? It's the little things. They add up. You're cheating yourself. Like, yes, it's just the stairs, but that's only the beginning. The beginning. It's what we call a slippery slope. I just think people as a whole should really take care of themselves and their bodies, because I didn't for a long time, and then I started to do it. And now I'm the healthiest I've ever been, and I'm loving life, loving the earth. Hashtag one love, Bob Marley. It's important. Your body is a temple. Don't let that temple crash. Whenever I see a picture of myself from a couple years ago, I always kind of cringe a little. Which I guess is good, because it shows progress, but it's like... Man. Times change. And sometimes they change for the much better. sometimes they change for the worse. That happens. But I'm definitely happier with myself than I was 2-3 years ago. And exercise has a large part to play. Exercise and general enjoyment. COVID brought me down, college brought me up. This is now a positive hippie stream. This is a Pastafarian stream where we all love each other and we all encourage each other to be our best selves. So, Rastaman, put that talking stick in the center. Bombakrat. I don't know what Bombakrat means. I don't think anyone knows what it means. I have no clue what that means. Them brother hit the ting, wagwan. It's like when you can speak a language but you have no idea what you're saying. You just know the right words to say. Bombo means blood bleeding. Blood clot man. Oi. It's underwear clot. How's the underwear clot? So what? It's like locker room talk? It's like a... Together it means locker room talk? Oh. I guess it makes sense. But then what? So people are just like... menstrual pads? To talk to each other. Like, I don't even know how it was used, like how people used it. Twitter is weird. They got me thinking. El fetusoid. That's, what the heck? À toi. Dialects are really cool. I like them because they're like essentially languages within languages. Very interesting. And kind of seeing the split from the main language to the dialect. It's like, it's cool shit. I'm no etymologist. I'm no speech guy, but write me a book and I'll read it. When I was in high school, I was in the IB program, and we had to write an extended essay in quotation marks. It's like 4,000 words ish. So by college terms, not that much. By high school terms, fucking what the hell? I shit you not, like half my, like 3/4 of my essay, because it was a history essay, was pretty much just a Wikipedia article. And you know how when people basically use a Wikipedia article as their paper, they just fucking copy down the sources from the bottom of the page? Yeah, that's what I did. And you know what? I got like 1 off a perfect score on it. So,
Just saying, guys. You want to use Wikipedia? You can use Wikipedia. And also, I'd have to say, it was a pretty interesting... paper, too, so... I mean, that probably helped me a little bit. If I remember correctly, I think it was... how Prussian involvement in the Napoleonic War led to the unification of Germany. I think that was what I wrote it on. Some fancy shit like that. I just completely cut that dude off. Jesus, that was just mean. I just drove right in front of him as the braking zone started. Sorry, yeah. Better luck next time. Alright, I have one more lap, then I have to pit for the final time. Because, yep, I have to pit 4 laps from the end. Woohoo! But yeah, this might be another sub 90-minute race, or it might be really close to that. Which is cool. Definitely happy with that. Shorter races, go ahead, give them to me. But I'm not surprised because this and El Capitan are almost exactly the same in terms of lap time. El Capitan is just a little bit faster. It's like a second faster. If it was the 90s circuit, you could probably do this in under a minute. Like, easily. Oh yeah, yo. I even realized it went over 2,600 miles this race. I only noticed the 2,500. Okay. Oh. Hold on to it. Whoa, I just went through that guy. I just phased through somebody. The game really wanted that guy to pit. What the fuck? What? I just hit an invisible car. What? What the fuck? The gray car was invisible. Oh, I was so distracted I didn't make the corner. That's what the fuck? That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Oh my god, what a time to see it. When I have one more race in the entire fucking game. That's so awesome. Oh man. That was a really weird pit stop just in general. First I phased through him and then I hit him while he's invisible. Wow. You've seen it all at Fuji, I guess. The track of dreams. Alright, let's see. I have 3 to go coming to the line. Can I actually do this race in under 90 minutes? I've got about 3.5 minutes to do it when I get to the line. 1 minute 15. I think I can. It'll be really close though. As long as I don't like spin out, I think I should be fine. I think I should be able to get sub 90. Come on, baby. I think tracks like this is what this series needs more of. Or needed, I guess. Can't really do much to it now. It needed more tracks that were flowing in their own way, but were also not
bumpy or required a soft suspension. Like, tracks like the Nürburgring and El Capitan, and even Le Mans, they were just too bumpy for this car. F1 cars are just naturally stiff, so having those kinds of tracks kind of made it a little tough, to say the least. Two to go, and I've got just over 2 minutes and 20. I don't know. I think it's gonna be just over. Yeah. It might be just over. It's gonna be like 5 seconds. That sucks. Come on, man, push. No. I'd have to do this this entire section in like 30 seconds. Man. Oh well. If I didn't have to pit 4 laps from the end, maybe it would have been fine, but alas. I think all these races would be much shorter if you didn't have to pit so many times. But gotta love Gran Turismo tire wear. Maybe I could set a final lap, fastest lap. Done that before. Just suddenly become Moses. Nope. Nope. That's cheating. This lap does not count. Like, too much speed through there. Wait. Alright, well, final sector. So this... after this, we only have one more race in the entire game. And it is probably one of my favorite tracks, period. Suzuka. Man, 53 laps of Suzuka, just like the Grand Prix. It's gonna be really interesting to see how that goes. Hopefully it goes good. But I have a feeling that the stiff suspension, especially at like the Degner, I almost said Desmos, like the calculator website. Degner is gonna be a little tricky. Probably 130R is gonna kill the car multiple times. It's gonna be interesting to see how that goes. But one more race, man. One more. And it's all over. I'm sort of tearing up. Like, it's all happening so quickly. I can't. It's not happening quickly. This is taking fucking ages. I'm not even gonna lie to myself. Every place is locked up except for last. 3 points separating 6th and 5th. That is gonna be really interesting to see how that one goes. But every other position is locked. Alright, here we go. 53 laps of Suzuka. Here we are, final race of the game. And it starts off perfectly. I just get bumped off by the AI. Well, that makes things interesting, doesn't it? How dare I try to race the AI? This is what I get.
It's okay. Give me a lap. Oh yeah, that's gonna be tough to figure out. Doesn't seem like it would be, but this is a tough car. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That was mesmerizing. Right, obviously not every lap will be that long, so... See, I told you, give me a lap. And I deliver. Every time I deliver. Oh man, the tires are probably not going to last very long at all here. I'd give it like 6 laps. Hell yeah. 8 stop for the win. Oh. What is stuck on... There's something on my leg. The wire. Oh, I don't like how much the car was wobbling in the entry of that corner. It was just zigzagging on the straight there. Like there was a crocodile chasing it. Okay, 130s. I'd expect that. For Suzuka, that makes sense. This is a pretty damn long track, so I'm not surprised. Sorry, I'm trying to do math in my head, but it's not working. Alright. Math in my head complete. Telling me that this race should also be under 90 minutes. Somehow I doubt that, but I trust the math. Trust the numbers. I actually have to really focus. It's ridiculous. That first sector is crazy tough. This whole track is crazy tough. I'm a huge fan of this place. I love Suzuka. I used to hate it as a kid, but I love it now. I don't know why I hated it as a kid. I was just a dope. Just a little dope. That is essentially flat out. That's crazy. I'm just not taking it flat out because when you lift off, it massively decreases the chance of the car snapping on you from losing tire grip. So, and I don't really want to die. So... dying is lame. Dying's for suckers. Hey, tires. I was just kidding when I said I have to pit every 6 laps. That was a joke. We're not actually doing that, right? Right? It's not a thing we're doing. We're not pitting 8 times. It was just a jape. "28 seconds, and I started basically 10 seconds behind. Well, more like 5. Because I got rudely interrupted on the start and pushed off the road. Oi, oi. Come down there. Come down there! You've got to come down! Donkey! I'm turning into Mike Myers now. Okay, hopefully I can do 7 or 8 laps, because doing 6 would suck. But I could probably do, like... God, I don't know. A decent amount. $2,666. Means there's 2 devils. Oh, I'm so close to passing him over the bridge. Damn it. Where the hell do you brake for that? Because obviously it's not when the brake indicator pops up. The brake indicator is very much incorrect. I'm gonna have to find my own damn braking zone. Frickin' jerk. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen on a mid-engined rear-wheel drive car, the fronts are wearing first, not the rears. That is really interesting. I would really like to get it to 8 laps for a stint, because it means I'd only have to pit like 6 times. Because pitting anything more than 6 times seems completely ridiculous in a 50-lap race. I think they should be able to make it 8 laps. Final sector's not gonna be fun, but it should be fine. Should be okay. It's all under control. Okay, that's too far the other direction. That was way too early. That was just way too early. I have a feeling the AI are going to pit early here. I think they might pit a lap earlier than me, given how red these tires are. Maybe they're going to pit at the same time as me. Oh, that's some understeer. Okay, they're staying out a lap. Good. Very good, very good. Good God, all the tires are destroyed. I love how often that happens in this series. Like, in most other cars, it's either the rears or the fronts that go sooner. But in this, all the tires die equally a lot of the time. Alright, let's get this thing. Let's get this thing changed. Pretty solid chunk of the race done on one stint. That's cool. Fan of that. So we're actually going to have to get a pretty sizable amount of fuel on the pit stops. It's not going to be arbitrary like it was before. Gonna actually have to get like half a tank in. Because, a lot of miles in a single stint, I have to say. We could probably do upwards of like 40-ish miles in a single stint. Oh, that's ridiculous. More like 30. And I think you can only really do about 60 to 70 miles on a tank of gas. On a full tank of gas. Because this ain't no hybrid. This is pre-hybrid. Very pre-hybrid, actually. Oof, don't hit that curb. It will kill you. I have to say though, this doing 8 laps on medium tires is really impressive. Because not many cars can do that many laps around here on hard tires. This car has like really good tire wear. I think honestly it's just because this game really values downforce when it comes to wearing your tires. a lot of the time, the higher the downforce, the less wear you're gonna get, which is weird because it's kind of the opposite of real life. Because obviously, more downforce equals more contact with the ground equals more tire wear. But not in this game. I don't know why I braked. I'm genuinely curious myself. Oh, 31 is possible. So easily. I could set a 31 so easily. I just have to not muck up anything. That's always the hardest part, isn't it? Not mucking something up. That was close. Almost a quarter of the way already. I think it's like somewhere around lap 13. Oh, whoa. I think I got on the throttle too early there. Definitely got the power down a little bit early. Damn it. That definitely cost a 31. Phooey. Oh, fucking hell. That shit really sucks you in. Like, it does not let you go easily. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Just gotta take it easy. Take it easy. Don't make the race any longer than it already is. Oh, you are such a twat. Pretty sure that's the guy who's finishing last in the championship anyway, so he can go fuck himself. Fucking douche. Come here, boy. Bye-bye. This race is giving me Celine flashbacks. I know that wasn't too long ago, but the Celine race here was just insane. Not being able to make that sweeping turn on the entrance to Spoon was just like a wake-up call that the car needed to lose some weight. That was just ridiculous. But it was so funny, because I'm like, wow, I can't even make this easy corner. That's so dumb. I have to stop hitting that curb. It's scaring me. It's literally just scaring me. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're fine. $14.53? Oh no, that's the year Constantinople fell. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, the Turks. Oh shit, that's a lot of slipstream. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. That was just plain ridiculous. Yeah, I got slipstream that entire straight. No wonder the lap was a second faster. About at 2,700 miles. Just wow. Just wow. I'll say Bauta, but obviously not yet. We're close. Who needs apexes? Like, who even needs them? Damn, this is a long-ass lap. In terms of distance. I'm about to hit 27,000 miles. I thought it wasn't going to happen. I thought it was going to be at least another lap or two. But nope. There it is. Same lap as I noticed it. That's crazy. Alright, pit this lap, silly Billy. That was a lot of revving and a whole lot of nothing. Kind of want to try Taurus Trophy. Basically Gran Turismo 4, but for bikes. I gotta look into doing that because that looks fun. And I've never driven a bike before, in real life or in a video game. Alright. 2 out of 6, I think. Oh man. Alright, how much fuel did I use? 13. Okay, so that means I used 67, which means each time I use about 33. So yeah, about half a tank is fine. I lost my lap on these guys, but they're gonna have to pit at the end of the lap, so it is what it is. Just making mental notes and then saying them out loud. Excusez-moi. C'est magnifique and très facile. Dummy. Ran off the damn road. You gotta change tires. You need tires, you idiot. What happened in 1753? I feel like something important did. I can't remember. Oh well. Oh well. Also, I did not expect to catch up and pass him before the lap was over. That's kind of insane. Man, this kind of, a longish race here kind of gives me, like, nightmares of the Suzuka 1,000 kilometers. Oh my god. That race genuinely hurt me. Somehow that race did more psyche damage to me than the 8 and 9 hour races, but I think it's because I did it in one shot and it was basically almost 6 hours long. That was just ridiculous. Yeah, that's right, buddy. You're a lap down on me again. Don't think anything better. You're like an ant beneath my boot. Sorry, what was that? That was a bit weird. I think I blacked out for a second. Did I say anything? Oh, yo, that was way too close to... Oh. I kind of forgot that you have to, like, lift off there. I, like, actually forgot for a second. I don't know why I tried to full throttle it. Just a weird, really weird mistake on my part. Just for some reason thought that that corner was flat out, which it is very obviously not. Maybe in like the Red Bull X 2010 or 11 or something. But not in this. was pretty dopey of me. Blech. It's like I'm trying to finish this race in over 90 minutes. Oh man, I'm so exhausted now. 3 of these races is so tough. I don't think I've said it yet, but like doing 3 of these length races in a single day is just, oh my gosh. Doing the same track for like an hour and a half, my god. I don't know how I did those endurance races. Just had a different juice. Luckily, I think every race so far, and today, and I think even this one, they're not very long. I think they're all going to be 90 minutes or just under. Like, the Fuji race was 90 minutes by, like, 5 seconds. It was very close. But I think this one, it shouldn't be very long. The lap count is just because it is a long track in terms of distance, but it has a really high overall average speed. It's just a long track in terms of mile. Mile. It is long mile. We're almost halfway. Only like 5-ish more laps and we're halfway. Plus a pit stop. Have to pit. To do my 3rd pit stop in 2 laps. 2 laps time. Fuck! Oh, I'm stupid head, man. I'm idiot small head little baby man. Fuck. Fucking noobs. I love that feeling of the car just absolutely biting in the Group C's. Like in the RD9 and the Minolta, when the car just suddenly bites the corner and turns so hard. Hate it in this car. Absolutely hate it.
think it's the worst feeling you can get. Because it feels like, because knowing this car, it feels like the aerodynamic grip is going to overpower the mechanical grip, and I'm going to fly off the track. Takes everything that's fun about the Group C's and makes it unenjoyable. Insane. Very happy that this is the last race I ever have to drive with it. $27.27. There you go. We're probably gonna hit 2,800 miles this race, I think. Yeah. I think there's definitely another 100 miles left in this race or something. Definitely enough to put us over 2,800. So crazy how long this is. And all but like 100 I drove myself. I just could not do the second half of the B-Spec race. Or of the Nürburgring race, not the B-Spec race. Because it was just, ugh, an awful thing to drive. I got one tank of fuel. Oh my gosh. No, you're fucking serious, dude. I would have easily done that pass without that if I had fresh tires, but my tires are so dead they don't break. Alright, let's get these tires out of here. Man, I'm thirsty. That's about enough fuel, I think. I need, what, 37-ish units to make it a stint? Oh, that feels so crazy how much grip the car has now. Oh my gosh. Please, please, please. Danke, danke, danke. Alright. Getting close to halfway. Only have 3 more stops now.
Halfway's about like halfway through lap 27, I think, so. 1.5 more laps and I'll be halfway. Pretty decently long pit delta here. It's about 35 seconds. Whoa, that was weird. Not too focused on lapping the AI. It's a long track, so a bit difficult to do that. I think I'll be able to get him probably twice, or probably 3 times. Like in the Motegi race. Because they pit when I do, so. Or about when I do. Is my next stop lap 32? Yeah, that's my next stop. That's a multiple of 8. I think you have to start braking right as the indicator comes up, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less. Literally right on the indicator. Or else you're just gonna go flying off the track. Oh, I'm sorry, did I cook you? Yes, I did. Yeah, now I'm about halfway. That's what, like 86 minutes overall? I can do that, yeah. I can do that just fine. I can do that. I can do anything.
I can do anything I want to.
Oh, that's what happens if you keep it full throttle. You die. Now y'all know why I've been lifting. And why I will continue to lift through there. Because this car is hell. $33, 33. Oh, 33. But still, I count it. Oh. Man, this track, I don't know how I hated this track as a kid. I think it just sucked, because this track is just fantastic. It is just amazing. It's one of those tracks that honestly holds up in every car. It just gets a little long when you're in slower cars, but it is still so fun. Like, it gets really fucking long when you're in a slow car. Like, it's 3-minute lap times and shit. It gets pretty ridiculous. But it's still really fun, and I likey. Me likey. Tommy need drinky. Oof. Still braking a tad too early for it, though. Just a tad. A little bit too early for the corner. Come on. Power down.
Power!
Running a little low on fuel here. Uh-oh. Yup. That curb fucked me. Up the bum. I gotta pit next lap because my tires are going to die. I don't want them to die. That would be really bad. Yeah, time to pit. Time to pit. Put just enough fuel in the car. So yeah, it seems that, like, the best strategy for refueling at a lot of races is literally just to stop fueling the car when you are done putting the tires on. Seems to be the best way to go about it. Man, this track really wears the fronts. I swear, I've only seen a handful of races in this game where the car that you have, the fronts wear first. Other than, obviously, front-wheel drive races. That just kind of makes sense. It's implied.
But yeah, midship engine. And the fronts die first. Very rare. Oh my god, that was scary. Oh! Well. Why does it jut out into the road? Hello? Obviously I was still gonna hit it, but like... Why does it do that? SMH. Shaking my head. Yeah, that's good. Alright, 2 more stops. I'm 40 and 48. Almost 20 to go. We're fucking flying through this damn race. I think 20 to go at a race that at a track that's a minute 30 means it's going to be pretty much just half an hour left. Fine by me. Completely fine by me. But I still have to pit twice, so it's gonna add some time, so it's probably 35-ish minutes. Because a pit stop adds like 40 seconds. And 20 to go here. Oops. Cannot believe it. 20 to go in this game, just permanently. Well, till I do a randomizer, which might be like a year's time or something. Wow, that's crazy. I obviously 100% will do a randomizer at some point. There's no way I don't. I think maybe when the Spec 2 mod comes out, I will do a randomizer. Just because that seems like a lot of fun to do. And I can, like, do some spreadsheets on it and, like, shit about, you know, what car I got versus what the game normally gives you for that, and if it's better or worse. In terms of, like, probably credits. Okay.
Car gives me really big GT5 vibes when it spins. Just can't save it. Gotta be better. Gotta be better than that. Man, I'm just... Ugh. This track requires so much concentration for so much of it. Like, the first half of the... like, 2/3 of the lap, you just have to be on it. Or else you're just gonna fucking fly off the track. Second final third, not so much. But still pretty rough. Oh yeah. Winding down though, honestly, it's gonna be a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Like 53 laps of Suzuka seems like a lot, and it is. It's 100% a lot. But honestly, in this car, except when you're doing that, because the brakes are terrible, it's not too bad. It's honestly gone by pretty fast. I think I only have like a half hour left. Or I have under a half hour left, probably. Getting close to 3/4 of the way through, if my math is correct. Thinking about lap 39. Like, 3/4 of the way through 39, it would be 3/4 of the way through the entire race. Already almost there. Only have 2 more stops. He just blew flags, just got out of my way. I mean, thanks, dude. Awful nice of you. Genuinely don't know why I thought I could take that much speed through there. I've never been able to. Why do I think things will change? It's the definition of insanity. Thank you for braking. So sweet of you. What have I been talking about in chat? We had a little Jamaican phase. And I asked what bomba clap meant, because I genuinely don't know. Like, I said like 3 things in Jamaican. Or in like a dialect.
Bomboclat Rastaman. I don't know, we were all goofing off. But apparently, a bomboclat means menstrual pad in patois, or whatever. Jamaican slang. You're just dicking around at Fuji, and things happen when you're on that long straight for such a long period of time. Your brain starts to think in funny ways. Is it like a mile long? Something like that? You learn something new every day. What they don't tell you is you don't get to choose what you learn every day. Yeah, boy, I get a third lap on you. I'm gonna lose it though because I have to pit this lap. Oh well, you'll pit soon enough. Just like me, you will have to pit. We are alike in that way. This and Fuji have been a great end to this series, like, just... Finally. 2 FIA Grade 1 races. This is what I'm talking about. Except the last sector of Fuji has just been butchered. Very unfortunate. But... it's not bumpy, so I can't complain. No bumps, no problem. Alright, don't hit that divider again. Thank you. I can't believe last time I actually hit that divider. Very, very awkward. Alright, let's see. I only need about 40 liters. Yeah, that's good. Doing a solid job on my stints with just enough fuel to get in the car when you're putting the tires on. I ought to tell the gas man, hey, when the guys are done putting the tires on, pull out, because we're fucking going. Don't need any more, don't need any less. Just get it going. Excuse me. Excuse. I'll use you as a wall, bud. Don't touch me. Wait. Wait, no, not again. Car wanted grass, and I said no grass. Please, I have a family. I don't want to die.
Okay, wow, I actually only have one more stop. That's crazy.
Oh, I can't believe it. This race is almost over. We're almost there.
And we're gonna hit 2,800 miles. Yoink. Damn, I got a fucking huge run on him. Screw you, bud. Meow. I just wanted to check out the car. That's all. Let me see. I think the AI is going to pit in next lap. Because for them it's lap 40 now. If I could catch them and pass them before he pits, that would be crazy. Because that's a giant gap I pulled down. Is anyone really surprised, though? That was a really good sector one time. I don't know if I could do better than a 30.4, but it would be cool to see. Come on, baby. I felt like a good spoon, but I've done better spoons, I believe. Okay. A little early. Oh, that was a really good run. No, it wasn't good enough. 10th off. Fuck. 2,800 though. 2,800 miles. Man. It sucks too, because that 30.4 was completely draft assisted. Like, I had drafted the entire back straight. So, doing better than that would be crazy. Just on raw pace alone, because I was going about 220 into 130R. Kind of cheaty. Holy shit, that run was crazy. Hello guys, this could be it now. No, you're joking. Nay, alright, I'm just gonna give up trying. I might just get it naturally. I'm not gonna explicitly go for it because I keep screwing up the final sector. Blech. That's why I don't go for things. There we go. It's that damn curb, man. Yeah, this game is...
crazy long. Even 10 laps, it's still like 15 minutes. Alright, hopefully I don't do anything like that again. That was yikes. That's like the second time I've done that this race, though. And I'm not the cleanest. I just cannot believe that, like, I'm actually going 100% this game. I have not ever done that. Yeah, probably. They need to get me in that Red Bull. I would do work. Or I would at least make work for the engineers. Give them some more stuff to do. Alright, I seriously have no idea where to brake for here. I've done 45 laps and I still have no idea where to brake for the final chicane. Braking at the gear indicator is too early. Braking at the marker is too late. I didn't see all of them, but I did see that, who was it? Russell and Verstappen had the exact same time for pole. Pretty crazy. Was it first tie since Jerez? Back all the way back in the late 90s. Extraordinary. Like, that's just insane. Over the entire lap, with all the minutiae of an F1 lap, and you set the exact same lap time. That's... probability-wise, that's near impossible. Ferrari sent drivers out on Old Sauce, got knocked out in Q2. Anything else new? Alright, car. That might have been my fault. I might have turned too much, but come on now. That's insane. P16 in that car? What are you doing? I only lost 3 seconds, despite fully rearranging the front end of this car. It's only 3 seconds slower. But I'm like, how do you have easily the best car on the grid? It's probably not the best car on the grid because, you know, it's not equal to Verstappen's. Well, it might be. I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. But it's still better than everyone else's. And yet you are that slow. I used to root for him. Back when he was at, like, Force India turned Racing Point. I thought he was, like, the GOAT. But now he's just... ugh. Never give a fan favorite the best car. Because he will shit the bed. Sergeant P13. USA! 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 Give me that. I remember him winning at Bahrain, like 2020. That was like the coolest thing I've seen in F1 in a long time. And then he went to Red Bull, who have the best car, and he just doesn't have anything. He lost all his juice. He was that guy when he was in midfield cars. Midfield and back of the pack cars. A real shame. gotta wonder what happened. Is it psychological, or does he just not have it anymore? Because I mean, he is getting up there in age. It could be a physical thing, but it is a very mental sport. If it weren't for your neck, or for the forces placed on your body, it would be a purely mental sport, but well, as much as I hate him, Max Verstappen is just... he is something else. He is unreal. As much as I just despise him, there is no denying he is on another level compared to pretty much every driver, or almost every driver. He's on what I gotta think this through because my brain is battered right now. I've been doing this for so long. He's on the level of Alonso and Hamilton, and that is a nigh impossible level to reach. And Vettel. Gotta throw him there too. Because he's my goat. Like, he's on the Schumacher, Senna, Hamilton level. There's no going beyond that, but there sure is a lot below it. I remember when, way back in, like, fucking 2016, 2017, when he held off Kimi at Spain for, like, 40 laps to win his first race. Saying earlier Vettel is worse than Rick because of 2014. That is purely just... that's box score watching. Uh-oh. Like, that is purely just looking at stats. And looking at the wrong stats. That's 1 year. I think, what, that was Ricciardo's best year ever? And that was Vettel's worst year ever? Well, not including the Aston Martin stint, because that was never a race-winning car. Like, comparing someone's best to someone's worst, yes, obviously they will look different. Unless that person's best is that person's worst. But, like, that doesn't make any sense. How is that the year that you compare them? In Sebastian Vettel's prime, he won like 13 out of 20 races and won the championship 5 races early. In Ricciardo's prime, he won 3 races. There's levels. That 2008 win was special. I still think that Toro Rosso should be... They were Minardi, right? At one point they were Minardi. They should still like have some throwback to Minardi. Just because of how special that team was. They were never up there, but they goddamn, they have spirit. For the last time, the replay is finished.
think he was mine as well. I think I started watching in like 2013-ish. So I saw him absolutely dominate, and kids are just drawn to domination for some reason. So I was like, he's my guy. I was really sad to see him retire, but he's old. He's old for racing. I would really like to see him do other stuff. Like, he's old for F1, but he's not old for sports car racing. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Come on, Seb. I know you want to do IMSA. Or WEC. I don't care which. Just do one, please. Oh my god, 2 to go. 3 minutes left. I'm gonna miss you, Gran Turismo. 4. Definitely gonna come back when the Spec 2 mod is released, and I'm probably gonna do the randomizer. For some reason, Button became one of my favorites because as a kid, I went to this Italian restaurant and there was an F1 magazine and he was on the cover of it, and my mom asked the restaurant owner if I could take it, and he said yeah. And it was when he moved from, or it's when he moved to McLaren. It was like a year after he did. From Braun. So it was like 2011. So Button was always one of my favorite drivers. He's so charismatic. Even when he wasn't winning anymore, you could still feel him in the grid. I remember him doing Monaco one of the years Alonso wanted to do the Indy 500s, and he said he was going to pee in his seat. He's got 2 books. Well, I don't do much reading, but might have to make an exception. That I forgot about. I liked Wehrlein too for the very short period of F1 he was in. But he seems like a driver more destined to do touring cars. But anyways, there it is. Oh my god, the game is so long. Wow, I cannot believe it. Gran Turismo 4, you have done so much for me, and so much to me. What a game. Yeah, I had an affinity for Verlaine. I always liked him. Alright. Give me my 100,000. Give me my 3 mil. Give me my C9. Give me my black Formula GT. Oh man, wow. That feels great. You can complete some games in times. Yeah. I think an hour and 30 is pretty much
Especially some older games. Man, what a car. That is such a nice car. Honestly, it might be worth how long that was to get this car. Just this car alone, not even the Stealth GT. This is such a good car. There it is. Oh my god. Game completion rate of 100. Oh, Jesus. There it is. 100%.
Oh my god.
It's a Mercedes and George Russell's number on the day he gets pole. It was a sign. He's gonna win tomorrow. Well, that is a wrap. Oh, we did it. Thank you, Gran Turismo 4. Thank you, all who tuned in. I think next week, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Next week I'm gonna take a break, and then the week after I will come back with 3 new games for each day, and it will be awesome, and we're gonna have a great time. Thank you guys for stopping by, saying hi, doing the things that you like while I do the things that I like. It has been an honor, and I am going to probably go get something to eat because it is, what, like 7:30? Alright. Oh, I will see you guys around. Thank you. Goodbye. I will. I will enjoy that break.